Hello, I am Archivist Zarin. Welcome to my study. And today, we are back to playing some Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Now, there are a few things that I have been working on since the last stream. I first figured out that I think one of the reasons why the stream is always lagging so much is because I have been basically using kind of a catch-all solution for, recording things, which is to just use the display capture setting. And that will basically just, as the name would imply, capture anything happening on a certain monitor. And that's all well and good, but apparently it is the least efficient capture setting, which I already kind of knew, because when we were playing the Witch Hunt game, which was terrifying, for me at least, I realized that under the display capture setting, it was lagging pretty bad. But when I switched over to window capture, it wasn't lagging nearly as badly. And so from that, I did some research and figured out that display capture is kind of notorious for completely making things laggy when they're not supposed to be. Uh, and so I assumed that's also kind of what was happening here, is that the the game itself wasn't lagging at all for me. It was just that the stream, or at least the OBS playback that I watch to see, the preview of the stream, was lagging every so often kinda heavily, especially in combat situations. So what I assume was happening is that the display capture was basically making it so my OBS was breaking. Uh, but I'm now running OBS in administrator mode, so hopefully that means that it'll get higher priority on computer resources, and that'll make it not lag. Additionally, I'm using game capture right now, which doesn't work for every game. That's why I said the display capture is like a catch-all solution, is because it works for every game you could possibly be playing, whether it's full screen, windowed, anything like that. But the game capture is kind of picky, at least last time I used it. And some games, if they're like full screened, it doesn't like to actually capture them. So hopefully that won't be an issue. I might need to fall back on display capture for certain games, and I'll just need to do my research and figure out what games it works with and what games it doesn't. So that won't be a big issue, hopefully. And hopefully, the game will run a lot better. As you might be able to tell, I now have it up to high settings once again, because, I mean, the only way to really test how much better the performance is to bring the quality back up to maximum and see how the OBS handles it. Because still, my game thus far hasn't really been lagging. So long as OBS is fine, then we're good to go. And with this new information, I might even be able to play things like Elden Ring a lot easier, because if I can get that on game capture or even window capture, that will make it work a lot more efficiently. Because last time I tested it, Elden Ring was too laggy for me to efficiently stream, because of possibly the display capture. But anyways, that is enough streaming talk out of the way. The game itself, I've been sitting here for a minute and I have formulated a plan. So we are, after the last stream, where we did a lot of training, tournaments, and we became a mercenary for our liege here in Britannia. But we're still very small. We had an army of like 50 people originally, but we're down to 20. 3 of which are wounded. Um, and a lot of them are, they're all just infantry. I mean, the legionaries have, javelins, which is really actually quite effective. Honestly, I think the javelins at times were more effective than the archers. But that's kind of just because we've only ever had like at most 8 archers or something. You kind of need a critical mass of archers to do that. And they were lower tier archers, meaning they had low range, and so the javelins were being thrown only shortly after the archers could start firing. So we have some legionaries. That's very good. My plan is we can't really do a lot with just 20 troops. So the plan I was thinking was we would head up this way and walk by the castle that's under siege currently. We're only at war with this empire. We made peace with Valandia last time, and so this empire is the only one that is actually angry at us. And I assume they're the ones that are attacking here, because who else would it be? But I don't really like most of the Battanian units. Really, their archers are the only ones that are optimal for my army composition. And so what we're going to do is we're going to head up here, check out the castle, make sure that it's doing fine, either that someone else is helping or that possibly maybe we could help. Depends on the numbers, depends on how everything's going. But if it is either out of our control or possibly we've already dealt with it, we will then head down into the Northern Empire and start recruiting up there to basically just get an army of infantry and cavalry, because I mean it's been working fine so far, and eventually we'll gain enough reputation in Battania to start actually recruiting archers. Once again, I think it's one of the mods I have, probably the realistic battle mod, that's making it so that it's much harder to actually recruit the archers in Battania for some reason, which is kind of worrying. Oh, we are very slow. We are super. I was like, is the game lagging? But no, it was just we are moving at a snail's pace. That's okay. It's because we lost a bunch of units. Now we have too many horses. We also have prisoners, and it's snowy. So that's, yeah, it's kind of a critical mass of issues that are plaguing us. But it shouldn't be too big of an issue. We'll stop by this city, get rid of our prisoners, which will speed us up a bit, and see what we can do. So ransom the prisoners, get a bunch of money there. Now we're up to 2.6, which isn't bad. We still have that herd. We could literally double our speed if we just got rid of the herd debuff. But at the same time, I don't want to get rid of my horses, because once we actually recruit more people, we're gonna need the horses. But we can sell anything we don't need here that might speed us up to some negligible degree. Yeah, and most of this stuff isn't needed for me. Let's just sell it all. Don't really need any of these, I don't think. Are these better? No, it's lower stack. It's probably not better. I usually like to have a lot of arrows rather than high damage arrows. You know, if you run out of arrows, doesn't matter how much damage they have. Especially because I tend to miss a lot. Let's see. We could get rid of the sheep. That might reduce the herd debuff slightly, but I kind of want all of these to still be here. Well, we'll just go with it. The herd debuff will just have to sort itself out once we hire new soldiers, which will happen over in the Empire's lands. But first stop, we need to head... we were not fast enough, because that was captured almost immediately. And we don't have nearly enough units to stage an entire assault on a castle. So... Oh? Hey, we're at peace. Okay. New plan. We can just go over here now. It's a lot closer than the Northern Empire. Alright, well that was good timing for us. We're still very slow, but we just need to waddle our way over to these towns and start hiring everyone that they'll give us. Of course, this empire also just got out of a war with us, meaning they're probably out recruiting everyone they can as well. So we might not have too much luck actually finding a good number of troops. But we'll take any infantry or cavalry that they'll give us. And so far, I mean, I haven't noticed the stream lag at all, but of course we haven't been in a fight yet, which is probably where the lag would get to its highest point. I mean, just being at the map view isn't really going to put a ton of strain on the system. Ooh, a horseman. Very nice. And, of course, there's a tournament, which I guess here is the first time we're loading into a actual, like, battle map, so we'll see how this goes. If I need to turn down the settings, I always can. Ooh, and we're actually getting some good gauntlets. 50 armor. Those are nice. Alright. We're against a named NPC, which means they're probably gonna be tough. Oh, and we have a mace and shield. Alright. Okay, but he doesn't have any armor, really. Yeah, no, that guy was a wimp. Okay. So I think he's a companion that was, like, in the tavern or something, because he obviously wasn't all that good combat-wise. Alright, now it's a 2v2. Oh, gosh. We got some impressive people coming our way. Oh, sad. Oh, okay. We lost that, because I came in at half health, and we were up against an Imperial crossbowman and a heavy horseman, both of which are pretty heavily armored. Sad. I would have liked those gloves, but we're still at the point where tournaments are really, really hit or miss. Depends on who you're up against. But I mean, I was pretty focused on the game, but I didn't notice any lag. So that's good. Oh, and there's something that I've been forgetting. Let me see here. Plus hit points to the mounts of troops. That's pretty good. And plus hit points to my mount. I think I have to go with that. Because if your cavalry person, if any cavalry unit's mount dies, there's a good chance that they will die as well. Whereas I'm not as worried about my mount dying. Even though I do kind of kamikaze the enemy front lines quite often. But that's because I would rather my character die than my troops die. So we'll go with that. Okay. Plus sight range. And daily... No, we go with this one. Yeah, so anytime I enter a town, there's a chance that I will get reputation with a notable person, which is very nice. Ooh, yeah, this one's good too. Now, the combat movement speed is really tempting, but I have to go with preventative medicine, because if you're in a fight, like an extended siege battle, and you go from 100% health to 0% health over the course of that fight, and then the fight ends and you do another one immediately after, like sometimes during a siege, the enemy will lose one fight and then jump straight into another fight right afterwards. And this makes it so that you're over the threshold where you can control a unit in that fight. Because I think it needs to be 25% health or higher. So that is very useful for those extended fights. So we'll take that. I think we'll also start really boosting both Steward and Medicine equally, because Medicine will make it so that less of my guys actually die after a fight. And that's pretty important. But the thing I was forgetting, and I still don't know how to open the encyclopedia, other than, you know, clicking on a person and then going from there. But thing I was forgetting is wanderers, I think. Are all these just the dead ones? Or are they just ones we don't know? Okay, it's just ones we haven't met yet. We're gonna sort by alive, obviously. Okay, but if we can't see where people are, if they're... Okay, we can see where they were last seen. Okay, that's good. Because generally, you want to recruit some companions. And so that's what I'm going to be aiming to do. Now, all of these titles that they have give them different stats. Like, She-Wolf is generally a good combat person. Yeah, high two-handed, high athletics. Very good at combat. Also is apparently devious, which... I don't hold it against them. And I assume this is similar? Yeah. Throwing, one-handed, athletics, that kind of stuff. Which is good, but I kind of need a mix of all of them. I can't really see what this one is good at. I'm trying to figure out who would be a good, like, trader. Because you need certain ones that will be good at trading, certain ones that will be advantageous for combat, and all that kind of stuff. Because eventually I'll want... Wait, do I have a high enough clan for parties? No. So we can only have one party right now, but at tier 2 we can have a second clan party, which means we could have a second person in here. And so we need to find a companion to do that. Okay, these are still set. Alright, if we do met before, it's none of them apparently. So that's not good. But I think, at least for now, we probably want to go with somebody who's good at combat. Someone who would be good to lead their own group. Because you need somebody leading a group who's going to be good enough at combat to lead them. Though, I actually don't know what the main stats for that would be. Because, like, these have good combat stats with athletics and one-handed. But does that necessarily mean they'll be at all good in a real fight, leading the units? Because I think that would be more on tactics, right? So let's see, Scholar, do you have tactics? No, you have medicine. Willowbark. I think Willowbark is usually a healer. And you need also healers in your group. How many companions can I have? Because right now I'm a good enough healer for my group, but it would probably be good to have healers in the group as well who'll be better than I am. I also need to take into account the culture that each one is, because I'm also going to want companions that are good governors, and the governors will get debuffs depending on, you know, what their culture is as opposed to what town they're leading. So I think Kuzate we probably don't need many of, because they're on the opposite side of the map from us. Probably the biggest thing we'll need is Vlandians, Empire or Imperial people, and Sturgians. Because those are the three that I would most likely be put in charge of. So let's do those three. So these, man, there's a lot of... I guess I could also take Battanians, but there aren't many Battanian towns in the game, so the chance that I would end up in charge of one of them is fairly low. And I can always fight against taking Battanian towns and only take towns in these three territories. So we've got quite a few, but the only person I've met is the Smith. You're Sturgian, and you're a healer. So where have you been? Seanon. So we're gonna set a course for there, I suppose. Let's see, depends on where it is. Let's see, Annika. Probably a Sturgian town? No. Let's see. I honestly don't recognize the name, so I don't think it's... Oh, it's this one here. Okay. So that's in Botania. That's good, because that means they obviously aren't going to be aggressive towards us at any point. So that's what they were last seen, so we'll head up there at some point. But how do we open the... I really need to figure out how to open the encyclopedia without going through, you know, this whole to-do. Because, yeah, Willow Bark. We'll set them to bookmarks, just so we can find them easier. But we're back to just recruiting people for the moment. Because, I mean, we're already here, so we might as well grab as many recruits as we can carry before heading back into Botanian lands. Of course, it is now peacetime again, and our money is quickly running out because our mercenary contract has settled down a bit. So that's definitely a bit of an issue. Let's see, we still have the herd effect, but it's not nearly as bad. Another hideout. We can take on a hideout, right? It's already nighttime. And I think this will actually get us influence, possibly, and aid our mercenary contract. But we'll see what happens. Alright.
Everyone! With me!
I love how my character's still shouting everything, even though we're in the middle of an enemy base. But, you know, that's fine. Okay, Alt doesn't show us where they are. That's also fine. We'll just find them on our own. Don't seem to be a lot of them here, because the thing at the top of the screen isn't showing much advantage on their side. Plus, these first two camps look to be pretty much empty. Oh no, there's someone here. Shoot him in the leg. Okay, that did not work. Okay. There was one person here, but that's not a lot still. Doesn't look to be anyone in the next camp. I do like the design of this base, though. It's quite scenic. Got the hills in the background and everything. Very nice. Alright. We have, I think, 4 people in this camp. Got a good hit. Got a not good not hit. How did I one-shot him with a shot to the crotch? I'll never know. Get that guy. Good. Very good. Nice. Oh, that was it. Okay. Alright, and this is a pretty easy force, too. So, we could just fight them, but we haven't had any losses yet, and I don't want to have any. So I'm gonna fight them one-on-one. We've got some strong armor. but so do I. We just end up both hitting each other for like tiny amounts of damage every time. Sadly, I can't see their health bar. That would make life a lot easier for me, because if I knew they were close to death, I could go on the offensive. But because I have no idea how much health they have left, I can only really approximate from the numbers I've seen. But I know my health is pretty low. My shield is doing fine though, luckily. Nice, okay. Huh. That was pretty tough. But we did it. Yeah, and we got influence from that. So we should be gaining more money from our mercenary contract because of that. Also, let's lock in the entire infantry line of the Imperials and the beginning of the horses. Just so I can remember who's like my full-time members of the party. Because, you know, sometimes you lose sight of that. Alright, we got our influence back, meaning we're getting more money again. Staved off the inevitable decline of our income. Ooh, more horsemen. And a lot more infantry. Some looters. Some good XP for all these new infantrymen we've got. And the horsemen, too. Let's actually look. Where's our horsemen? There they are, okay. I guess they were lumped in with the infantry or something because we didn't have a specialized spot for them. But we have 3 of them. What do they have? Okay, so they've got spears that I guess they throw from horseback. And I assume they have a weapon, like a sidearm, to attack with. So I'm trying to figure out if I should send them in first, try to level up my cavalry, or if I should just send in my infantry alone. So I have 1 mounted archer. Is that me? I think that might be... Yeah, that's just me. Okay. And then we just have our mass of infantry. Well, let's see. There's only 6 of them.
Horsemen!
And let's see. What's the skirmish button? I guess engage.
Advance!
So yeah, let's see if we can't have the cav do some damage before they even get to the infantry. We'll move the infantry up to this little landing here, so the enemy has to go across the river before fighting us. But they're just looters, as far as I remember, so they shouldn't be any issue for my cav, most likely. Okay, and they just slam through them and then run off. Very good. So they're naturally doing some hit and run tactics. Okay, now they're getting stuck on fences, but hopefully eventually coming back this way. Okay, here they come. Okay, they have killed nothing yet. But this is the comparatively safest environment to try to level our horsemen up in. because they're expensive and kind of rare, which is why we only have 3 of them. So we don't want them dying, which is why we're trying to level them up as safely as possible, as opposed to the infantry, which are a dime a dozen, and we can just kind of send them in to fight whoever. But yeah, they're not killing anything anytime soon, it would look like. It seems they're mostly doing trample damage, because there's not enough of them to really do some efficient damage actually hitting things. So, it's all just about the trample damage, which eventually will get the looters. Yeah, but they're also just completely missing their attacks. Just send the infantry in. Either the cav will kill them before the infantry get here, or the infantry will come over and kill them all themselves. Which will level them up. Always good. Okay, there's one. You hit a tree. Okay. Okay, I think that guy killed another. It's just taking a very long time. 3 cav. Okay, infantry, get in there. Yeah, throw your spears. Throw them better, please. And there we go. Took like 2 seconds for the infantry to do it. And no one leveled up. But that's fine. That's to be expected. There's only 6 looters. Alright. I don't think we were in this town yet. Yeah, so we can grab more recruits here. And then we're going to stop by this city. And I think that's going to be the last of the Empire recruits we pick up. First, we can ransom our prisoners. And then there's just the 1 recruit. Okay. We can trade away all the garbage they gave us. Okay. And there is an arena tournament to be doing, which we always participate in. I mean, it's free XP. I hope I'm not super low health again. I'm decent health. Ow. Yeah, that's unfair. Okay, but we still have horsemen in the fight. Which is good, because horsemen are probably the best unit to have left. Interesting. Oh, got him. Now they're after me. Okay, I take it back. There's a 2v4. I think we qualify for... because we're one of the last 2 teams, so we qualify even if we don't win this. So I think I killed the guy's horse. Yeah, I did. Nice, and we got him. These pikes are really good. I actually think the battle mod makes these pikes longer, because I don't remember them being this good, honestly. Because, yeah, you can hit things from a mile away with these. I love them. Alright, we might actually be able to win this. There we go, do some good damage. It's all about the jousting. I wonder how much damage I do to his shield every time. Probably not a ton. Oh, he got him. Okay, good. Now it's just the easy target. Oh, we got them both in 1 hit. Okay. We did it. Very nice. A bit of a shaky start, but, you know, we pulled it back. Ow. Okay. Well, do we want to be fighting the cav? Or do we want to be fighting them? Honestly, the cav should be fighting each other. That would be the best use of their time. Ow. Trample damage. And we get maces, which are like the shortest range melee weapons in the game. against a horse, which you want as long of range as possible to fight them. Ow. Do I have any other weapons? No, it just gave me a mace. Okay. We are in trouble then. Oh no, there goes our other horse. Alright. We're not gonna win this. Ah, there we go. Yep. We couldn't win that. After our horsemen were taken out, we were pretty much done for. I think us melee units should have gone for the horsemen from the beginning. Or not gone for the horsemen. We should have gone after their infantry and let the horsemen deal with the other horsemen. But it was kind of backwards. So that's fine. Alright. I should actually probably be stopping by the taverns in every town, even if I don't have people to drop off. Just because then we would get to, like, interact with a bunch of other notable people and maybe be familiar with more of them for the encyclopedia thing. Oh, there's no one here. Okay, but we gotta kind of kill every bandit we see, because that gets us more... Oh. They don't want to die? Well, justice demands... Oh, you just gave up? That's not fair. That doesn't get us any, you know, influence. Which is what I want, because that gets us my... Oh, but we did get all your units. We got the 4 prisoners and their horses. So I guess it's fine. Just would have preferred influence, you know? It gets us our income for a bit longer. Because in the end, it doesn't really matter how much money you have in the bank. What really matters is how much money you're gaining every day. As long as that's in the positive, you're doing well. Let's see. No recruits. Well, no archers. There are recruits, but we're only really grabbing the archers from Britannia. Alright. So, where to go to, then? Maybe we just stalk around and try to find bandits? Because we're not at war with anyone. So there's no like, big battles to actually be competing in. We basically just need to get our units some XP, and that's it. So we'll just look for bandits, essentially. Maybe keep an eye on some towns, try to do any tournaments that pop up. Okay, we're almost full up. Of course, we're gonna lose a lot of infantry before it was lost. That's the person I was supposed to be going and recruiting. That is unfortunate. Let's see. Increased damage with melee weapons, good. Combat movement speed with no shield or ranged weapons equipped. No thank you. We're going with melee damage. Oh, and then we can up something else's learning. So let's go with... I probably want to max out Steward and Medicine. So let's increase Steward. And let me just see... Can I open meat? No, I need to go over here, there, here. Yeah, so it was literally just, I guess they might have died or something. But that's unfortunate, because that was the only willow bark I saw in any of these. So we're gonna need to look up other ones. Let's see, the Smith is the only one we know of. Huntress is good, stat-wise, because they're good at combat. I think Long Knife is also good at combat, but with a bit more in... roguery. Shield Maiden's good in combat. Brave, probably good in combat. But let's... Because, yeah, all of these are of the cultures we want. I would assume Shield Maiden would be Sturgian. So let's go with the Huntress, because oh, it says right here, culture Vlandian. Okay, that's probably good. And so I assume, yeah, Sturgia. Vlandian's probably fine. A long knife, that's also Sturgian. So yeah, let's go with you, Diathema. I think it's nearby. Let's see. Yeah, it's over here. So it's not incredibly nearby, but we can head that way and look for bandits. Let's see, I think, yeah, here is where a mountain pass is. But I'll just let the AI send us there so far, because it knows the best route. I haven't seen anything to make us go off route yet. Okay, let's stop here. Get another horseman. I guess a second rank infantryman would be good. Oh, interesting. That's a group of enemies. Why are they enemies to us, though? Because generally, I mean, I guess... But why? Because they're a mercenary, right? So usually mercenaries are only enemies to you if, you know, you're at war with the people that they're signed up with. But why are they enemies with us now when we're not at war with anyone? We could probably... I guess we couldn't really take them, because all our units are still recruits. So we'll just kind of keep our distance a bit. We seem to be a bit faster than they are, so I don't have to worry too much about them catching us. Okay. Tavern the Huntress. So now that we've met you, what are your stats? One-handed and crossbow. That's not bad. Because that is pretty good for being on a horse. We could just make you like a horse archer with a crossbow. I wish I could see your other stats to see if you're good at things such as tactics, but it only shows these two. But that's fine. You're Vlandian. That means you'd make a good governor if we ever take over a Vlandian city. And you're the only person I met, so we'll take you. We can always send you away later. So how do we... Yeah, talk.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
I'm gonna go through this. They tell us their story. We agree with them because that makes them like us. And then we hire them. 2,700. That's a bit for one companion, but you know, that's fine. We need companions. And we're kind of rolling in money still, so we're fine. Let's get rid of anything we don't really need, which is pretty much just that iron. Okay. Now we're up to 68 units. Not bad. But we need to find more bandits to level up our people a bit more. Sadly, banditry, I think, becomes a lot bigger of a issue when nations are at war, because their armies are then not clearing out bandits and are busy fighting other people. But because everyone that I can tell, you know, is all at peace, and that means banditry is at an all-time low, makes it hard to find a decent stack of them.
Yeah? What do you want?
You know, I wish I didn't have to say surrender or die. You know, can't I just say, I want you to die, brigand? You know? I think that would be more acceptable. Alright, so we got me and we got our companion, who, it turns out, is kind of garbage at everything other than one-handed and crossbow, which I guess is why it only showed those two. But that still means they'll be a good unit. Do they have a horse? I don't think they do. I think they're just in here somewhere. So we're gonna put you in charge. Can we put you in charge of something? Yeah. We're just gonna put you in charge of infantry. And then we're going to have the cavalry. And they're going to engage. And then the infantry are just gonna charge. So the cav will go in, do whatever damage they can, and then the infantry will clean them up whenever the infantry arrive there. It might take them a while. Hey, they already got a kill. But they probably won't be back for a while. So yeah, I think the infantry will just clean the rest of this up. Come on, infantry. Don't you want to get XP? Get in there. I love those spears. The javelins they throw. There we go. Not much XP, but got some more influence. Staving off the inevitable bankruptcy. Okay, and we can upgrade some of you. There we go. You know, I'm quite lucky that Britannia's been keeping my mercenary contract even though they're not at war. I don't know exactly how it works if they do drop mercenary contract after a war, but I would assume so, because they hire more mercenaries during wartime, and then they have to get rid of them at some point. Let's do the same thing.
Soldier! Cut them down!
Horsemen will engage first, do a bit of hit and run, then the infantry will come in the back. Or, I guess, the front. Kind of depends on which way the enemies are facing at the moment. Alright, yeah, the more enemies there are, the better a cavalry charge works. But we want our cavalry to level up so that they get better armor. They can survive a bit better. Because, yeah, that guy got beaten up because he got locked in with the enemies. That's never a good thing. Okay, we lost a recruit. That's to be expected. There's a lot of enemies. Still unfortunate, though. Only one extra recruit. But you know, the higher level Empire infantry, at least in this mod, are really reminding me of when I used to play Rome Total War. There was that one unit, I forget what their name was, but they were my favorite unit because they all had, like, I think it was a single spear that they can throw at the start of the game, the pila, and I think that's how it's pronounced. And so I would have a bunch of those because they're good at, you know, infantry, so they're your front line, but they're also a ranged unit for, like, that first portion of the battle. So before the enemy infantry even gets to you, you've already taken out, like, 10 or 20 of them, and it's really nice. So that was, like, my favorite unit, and I'm really starting to see that with these guys because their spears are a lot more useful in this mod than they usually are. So let's see. There's a thing going on, but first we're gonna ransom our prisoners. We can't recruit any horsemen, but we can get a recruit back for who we lost. Let's join the turn. Ooh, a warlord helmet. Now that is a good prize. I think the Warlord helmets sell for like a small fortune. They're some of the best helmets in the game. Let's try to win this, shall we? Except for me missing all over the place. Nope. Jumping did not help, sadly. Ow. Can you stop, please? Get him. Oh. I'm out of stuff. Bonk. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, no. If you use that spear on your back, you might have a bit more of an advantage. Ow. Never mind, they still have an advantage. Get him. I tried to pick up that javelin that was on the ground, but it did not work out in my favor. Are these more javelins? They look like it. Gimme. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even need it. Okay. they just got run down. Very nice. I really don't want to lose this, which is why I tried so hard. Ooh, okay. So here, we just need to avoid until one of them kills each other. As long as we're one of the last two teams, we'll survive this. Hi, don't mind me. Yeah, go attack him. He looks like a better target. Fight, 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 fight. Just one of the guys in the crowd now, pretty much. Alright, we qualify. There we go. Easy game. Because I basically just left them to fight on their own. Ooh, we have... Is that Garros or Garios? Either way, we have him. And he has some javelins to throw. We're the melee units. Oh, and I think he won his javelin fight, which means we're at a big advantage here. But also I think this means that we fight him in the next fight. Oh no. Please give me some javelins. Nope, it's just a melee fight against somebody who has better armor than me. Possibly better AI too. Because yeah, the higher skill the enemy is... Oh. Oh, okay. Just a single face hit and I win. Okay. The helmet is mine, which is quite good. Because I don't know... I know the mod changes armor around a bit, but I remember the Warlord helmet being one of, if not the best helmet in the game. It's very high armor. So it might be a different helmet I'm thinking of, but it's definitely still very good. But we'll also now need to be worrying about not only my armor, but this person's armor. So we'll give them the hand-me-down helmet. And is there any better stuff we found off the looters? Yeah, there's better shoes. But yeah, most of this is garbage. Let's see, do we find any weapons? Yeah, but I think the arming sword would be better just because it has higher, like more length. Alright, but they have a good helmet. That's all we can really ask for at this point. Alright. Well, we're just looking for bandits, so it doesn't really matter where we go. Just gotta keep scouring the landscape. Aha, looters. Give me your XP.
We're not looking for a...
Okay, good, they're fighting. That gives us XP. If they weren't fighting, I would be upset. There we go. Get my new helmet. Very, very nice. Ooh, they're nice and far away, so I think my cavalry will have plenty of opportunities to kill them. I am wondering, though, about the cavalry. they seem to try to throw javelins as they go in. And I'm wondering if that's the best use of their time. Like, although I guess if you throw a javelin while moving towards your enemy, you're adding your momentum and your weight into the throw, and that's always good. Okay, and here come the infantry. I think the cavalry might get one more round in before the infantry hit them. Oh, they're coming my way. That's just rude. They're missing every shot. Alright, here come the javelins from our guys. Very nice. Get them. And they're all dead. Easy. And we get an influence from that. That's very nice. But it seems we've killed all of them, which is kind of unfortunate for them. Keeping our influence high. Continually getting money. Waiting for a war to break out, essentially. Just train up our units until we can use them for something useful. Okay, mountain bandits. Either you just randomly spawned, or there's a lair somewhere around here. Alright, but these guys are actually kind of scary. But we'll still try the same thing. And then...
Infantry charge!
Also, I don't know if the cavalry will still do hit and run if I tell them to charge, which is why I've been telling them engage instead. But we'll see. We'll test that out later, I'm sure. Alright, none of them died. Both the enemies and my horsemen. Alright, throw the javelins. That was the worst throw I've ever seen. You guys aren't the best at javelin throwing, are you, sometimes? But, flawless victory. Very nice. We get their butter. And... let's see. Get another steward thing. Less food consumption when we're part of an army. And less garrison wages. I'm not really going to be governing very much. Ooh, okay. But production rate at workshops and siege engine build rate, both of those are very, very good. Because I'm going to be doing lots of sieges, and I'm going to be having lots of workshops. So we're going for that. And more looters. Our cup runneth over. Even if it's very few looters.
We've got no...
We can at least do the same thing and hope we get a few more level ups. Okay, well, literally as I was pressing the button, I realized that I told my infantry to charge in the strategy view, and I was like, for a second, expecting it to crash like it did last time, but it did not, so it seems to not really be a repeatable bug that we ran into last time, which is somewhat good. It means it won't happen very often. Yeah, it's very slow to level things up when you're not at war. Because you just have looters and any other bandits you can come across to fight against. And generally they're not in good numbers. Like, I think the last 3 groups we fought were groups of like 3 to 5. And it's kind of piddly. Okay. One of our horsemen got a kill. There we go. Got one level up, and it was one of the mounted guys. Very nice. So we finally get an equite. Equite? I don't know. Either way, we're leveling them up. And it's interesting because I leveled him up, which still took a horse, even though he started on a horse. So I assumed because they were going from on horseback to a higher level of horsemen, it would be, you know, not taking another horse. But apparently it still does. So they're not any cheaper, they just start out on a horse, which makes them a bit more useful, I guess. Let's see, what kind of gear does this guy have? Okay, so he has less javelins, but he has a full-time real spear to use, which should make him a bit more useful.
Horsemen! Infantry! Not a one breathing!
Okay, but we finally have a good group of looters to fight. 13 of them. Very good. That should get us some XP. Because that's all we care about right now. And of course, influence. But once I get that perk, that makes it so I can just discard armor and turn it into XP for my units. That really starts speeding up your training time. Oh, that was a long-range javelin. Yeah, those are nice. Once more of my units actually have javelins, that'll be pretty cool to see. Because I don't think the recruits get them. I think only the really higher level ones, like the legionaries, get them. Okay, we got one more recruit upgraded. This is not going very quickly. Maybe we should start taking on some, like, quests or something. Let's see. And our overall capacity of units keeps going up. Which I don't know why that is. But I'm not going to complain. So let's see. Train troops? Nope. In and out. I don't... What is this one?
Oi, sorry, I don't think...
When you're in town, you often have a drink at the inn and perhaps play a round of the game. Play low stakes. Let's just say last time the wine went to my head and I lost something I can't afford to lose. Uh-huh. We can try. If it's the game that I'm thinking of, it's right over there, this town, then I have a pretty good idea of how to win it. But basically, he just said that he lost a bunch of stuff in a bet and wanted me to go and win his stuff back. Ransom the prisoners, and then visit the tavern. Which shouldn't be too hard. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I've won it before, but I think there's multiple games you can play in this, you know, in this game. Tabloot. Do I just sit down? I'm here to win it back. Most interesting kind of games, aren't they? Deed is worth more to him, just the value of the land. Wager the deed, you need to put up 1,000 dinars. Well, let's play. Okay, it is the game that I was thinking of. How to play. It's a game of attackers that are in the black on the outside here versus defenders, which are the white pieces in the middle. The attackers outnumber the defenders, but the defenders don't have to capture to win. Their main objective is to secure their king, which is the center pawn. The king follows the same movement and capturing rules as other pawns. Pawns can move to any tile in a vertical or horizontal direction, but they can never jump over other pawns. They cannot move on or over the center tile. Once the king leaves this tile, he can also no longer cross it. Interesting, that's a rule I didn't really figure out. Capturing is done by surrounding an opposing pawn from both sides. Yeah, we know that. Defenders win if they can move their king to any edge of the board. Alright. So where are the white tiles? I think I'm pretty good at being the white tiles. So we generally just want to get our king to the edge of the board. That's all we want to do. So how are we going to go about that? I could start by moving a guy here, and then if they don't move this guy out of the way, we can move another here. I don't think there's anyone in directly in harm's way if I do that. But since they moved down here, let's start with this group. Okay. Interesting move. Because actually, if they'd moved this piece here, they would have taken my piece there. But they decided not to. I wonder why. But that means also if I move this guy down here, I might be losing this piece. But if I move the king out, I could start maneuvering him. But they can always block the pieces. I wonder why they moved their piece here, though. What's their plan? And how good is the AI at this game? Is also what I'm wondering. Let's keep you blocked in. Move you. We won't be able to get it this turn. We can move you down here. Next turn, move in here. Okay, he doesn't go to defend. Move you over there, we take a piece. Weakens their group significantly. Especially because if we can get rid of all the ones down here, then the king will have no problem getting out. Let's actually start moving the king. Because they don't seem to have any big plans in mind. If they had been setting things up for this... Okay. Here, we can't move the king here to try to escape because this guy would come down here. So what we need to do is move this guy into the path of that before we can move forward. Okay, but he moved in, which is fairly safe for him to do, especially because if I try to move someone here or here, he could just move a piece there or there and capture it immediately, thus not giving me much of a chance. But if we move you here, then the king can move all the way over there. Possibly, if they don't block it. But if they move someone here, that's a bit of an issue. Because now I need to block one of these sides or they'll just move in to take the king. Alright. We'll block it with this. They can't get to this side, so the king is safe for the moment. Is it just me, or does this music remind me of Age of Empires? It might just be similar instruments, but... Let's see, no one can take that in one turn. And we'll be opening the king up slightly with this move, but I think it won't be an issue. Yeah, because then someone does that. But now they're like right in the middle of our stuff. So long as we cover this side of the king... Oh wait! The king tile, or the keep tile, where the king used to be, still counts as one of our units. Okay, that is incredibly useful information. Alright. No one can get you here. The king is safe because both of these sides are covered. Now you're gone. Now, I do wonder what happens, like, if I were to move this guy down here, and then this guy here, because then my piece is in between two of his, but his piece is in between two of mine. I would assume because I moved, I capture his piece and he doesn't capture mine, but it's one of those things you need to consider. Also, what's special about the corner tiles, I wonder? Because they all have, like, a different symbol on them. Okay, what are you planning? You can take your piece there, but that's probably what you wanted me to do. That's fine. And he lets me win. Okay. Beaten the opponent and won the game. Well, I thought you were here to be sheared, but it looks like the sheep bites back. Very well. Nicely played. Here's your man's land back. Thank you. I am... How do I stand up? Help. I need to stay. Okay, it's just use the use button. It's like I play the entire game really well, and he's like, "Oh, you're pretty smart, aren't you?" And I'm just like, "Help! I can't stand up. The chair, it's too powerful." All right. Well, let's sell all the loot that we got. Get us some more money. Which I swear, everything has a higher value in this mod. Which I like, because it makes it so you're not struggling for money nearly as much. Oh, and then it was this town, right? Shouldn't I... Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to deliver the thing back to him. Yeah, I just win it and then it's done. Alright. Good enough for me. Let's see, do I have any more space? I do not. Ooh, but there's more horsemen. And then get rid of some Battanian volunteers to accommodate more horsemen. Because we need horsemen. Very badly. I do wonder if it's taken into the calculation of, like, this place sells horses, and thus it has more horsemen to be recruited. Possibly. I'm not sure. Of course, this place sells cattle, and it has 1 million horsemen. So, probably not. It was probably just a coincidence. We have nothing to sell. So that's that. And we keep patrolling. The art of the trade. Huh. Alright, let's actually head back to Britannia and start doing the quests around there so we can get ever closer to recruiting archers. Ooh, forest bandits. See if we can't catch up to them. Alright, let's take these guys out. Same thing as always.
Footman Rider, forth!
You have even more horsemen now. Very nice. Which, I'm very happy that we have horsemen, simply because, I mean, infantry alone doesn't always win a war. You kind of need some other thing on your side, which I usually have archers. But the game is being stingy on the archers lately. So why we need to get the, you know, the respect up with all the people in Britannia, so they'll actually let us hire archers for once. So where's my sword? Okay, there it is. It's because I pulled out my shield on its own. Alright, come back in, cavalry. You're supposed to be good against archers. Okay. One cavalryman actually took one out. That's good. Yeah, hold up your shields, guys. You're walking towards archers, and you're just, like, not even worried about it. Ooh, good javelin. Nice. No level ups, but that's probably fine. Ooh, and there's a hideout. But that'll be difficult, because they're all archers. But I think we gotta try. Yeah, it's further from nightfall than I thought. Alright. Now, this is gonna be tough. But I think all of these guys have some kind of thrown weapon, which will help us greatly, I think.
Everyone!
So just
Get
follow me.
close!
I will try to fire them, you know, fire at them from a range before they see us. Hopefully that'll give us an advantage of some kind. There's quite a few of them, though. This is a big camp. I don't think we'll exactly lose, but I'm certainly worried about losing a lot of units to them. Okay, just charge in, because I think that'll make them use their javelins, hopefully. No, they're just charging. That's fine too, I guess. Okay, just keep going. You guys all have shields. You're pretty high level. Good armor too. So as long as they don't get headshots, we should be alright. I've taken down quite a few of them myself. So they're almost dead. This guy that's all out patrolling is always so hard to hit. Just stop moving. Thank you. And those guys will just clear out. I think the one guy that's left there. Oh, two. Yeah, that worked out fine. Now for the leader. Okay, they've got an axe and a good shield. Now, axes are kind of scary because they do a lot of damage to shields. Sure, one-on-one is fine by me. Oh, okay, good hit. It seems like their axe is almost able to break through my guard. Maybe because of its weight. Alright. Stabbing attacks are certainly good if you can hit the head. And we win.
We've been blessed.
Lots of influence. Very nice. And all their loot. Pretty good. Let's... Okay, you already have better boots. Ooh, that's... I mean, it's a splintered warbow, but pretty decent still. I could have that, but it's a big bow, which means I wouldn't be able to do it on horseback. So probably not better. We'll take it all. Very nice. Okay, then we got a group of 7 archers here. Should also be rather lucrative.
So kill them all. Face up!
Okay, and they're all in the river right now, which is a bad point for them to be staying. Yeah, the river certainly makes it difficult for my cav to do anything. But the infantry will be here soon. Yeah, you still got one. Nice. Alright, I think that was no casualties. Very nice. Oh, and 3 level ups. That's very good. Got better recruit, infantrymen, and another horse all upgraded. I wish they would all group up against me. And I could fight them all at once and get all the XP. Alright.
Rider! Onward! Infant charge!
Back to the old grind. Ooh, and they're on a bridge. That is the opposite place you want to be when fighting against a group of cav. Because they just have a straight shot directly into you. Unless one of my horsemen gets stuck. Like a weirdo. Oh, I killed one. Unfortunate. I was just hoping to soften them up a bit, but ow. That's rude. I'm not even fighting with you guys right now. How about you fire at the guys that are actually approaching? All those javelins, they're just doing nothing. I assume that if we're going up against a more densely packed enemy, the javelins will be very useful. But just because there's so few of these guys, they're not hitting very often. Alright. Another glorious victory. We're up to 17 influence. That is good. But our army wages just keep going up. Ooh, Sea Raiders. First time we've seen them. They're like
You got the
Sturgians, essentially. Just Sturgian bandits. Shouldn't be too hard, because I think they're all infantry. They might have javelins, though.
Horsemen, footmen, attack! Have no mercy!
Send everyone in. Oh, but they have spears, which might make them a bit more deadly to my horsemen. Their aim is absolutely awful. 3 out of 4 of those just missed, and I'm standing still. Come on, guys. Do better. Okay, 2 out of 3. 3 out of 3 missed. Okay, you guys really need to work on your aim. Please. Like, I'm your enemy, and it is painful how bad your aim is. Okay, but they're not dead yet. They got a lot of health. Just keep getting run over. But none of them are dead. Where are the infantry coming? They're almost here. I think that would have hit if, you know, I hadn't started moving. But they were also a lot closer. It's cheating. Okay, we got one. Alright, I think they're fine. It was a little scary there for a moment when one of my horsemen got dismounted. But it all worked out in the end. Alright, so where even are we? I've just been kind of wandering. Right, we're going back to Britannia, which is this way. I got all turned around because I saw the hideout and just went straight for that. This castle is supposed to be ours. This dang... What is this, the Southern Empire? Dang Southern Empire always taking our, you know, castles and all that. It's unfair, I tell you. Alright, and then we can go to the tavern, ransom our prisoners. Can't recruit any troops here. But there's also quests. Escort the caravan, that's a good one. Gang needs recruits. I don't think that's a very good one. But let's trade and sell all the garbage they've been giving us. Because most of this stuff is just kind of bad. Let's see. That's the same. None of this is better. Ooh, you can get the bear pelt. Very nice. Very fashionable. And nothing else is better. So just sell all the rest. Although it's already sold. Good. Now... Oh yeah, I was gonna do your quest. But let's do the arena first. A male coif, huh? This is pretty good. Oh, really good, actually. Okay, that's even better than the Warlord helmet. By a lot. It must have been one of the ones they changed with the mod. Okay, but it's a Britannian one. Meaning... Okay, my teammate is the one that survived. Very grateful about that. Okay, we're one of the last 2 teams, meaning we qualify. Not at all good at blocking in combat without a shield. Because you actually need to get it, like, directionally perfect. And I'm not good at that at all. At least not yet. I might get better at it if I try, but... Where are you going? Okay, you're the archer. Is my teammate even still alive? No. I've just been fighting with that guy for so long, even though my teammate was already down. Hi. Oh, you have a good weapon. A much better weapon than me. Can you please leave me alone? Thank you. Oh my gosh. She was just relentless. Can you believe that guy?
Come on!
And luckily, the easier guy is the one that survived the fight. I don't know how that works. Alright, that's a 1v1. Ooh, we get the good swords, though. Almost. There we go. Huh. Man, swords are a lot less powerful in this mod. Which I guess makes sense, because most of the enemies I'm fighting have heavy armor, but... Alright, we just need to do that fight again, essentially. Not miss like that. The overhead strikes are really good. Okay. Man, but it's actually kind of cool because while in the early game, getting one shot was quite commonplace, now in the later game, once you actually have good armor, it makes it so that fights actually are a lot more drawn out and intense. Because in the base game, it's all very uniform. Like, in the early game weapons with early game armor even out. But in the late game, they also even out. And so it never gets any, like, faster or slower to win a fight. But in here, it gets significantly harder to win. Or it significantly slows down the victory as you go through the game. Alright, then I guess we'll just sell this? Or maybe I should keep it for my next companion. Because, yeah, it's just one item, so it shouldn't be all that difficult to just keep on us. Though I'll probably accidentally sell it at some point. So, who knows? But let's talk with you. Because escorting the caravan might get us a big fight. I think she said 500 gold per day that we follow it, so that's quite nice. Yeah, but that's a small caravan, only 13 troops. Okay, where are you heading to? Does it tell us? Okay, it's heading over to this city. Over there. We just need to manage to step in. Yeah, here are the raiders. So we don't really want them coming into contact with the caravan. You don't know who you're messing with. You sure about that? I think I know who I'm messing with. So 40 troops. This is actually going to be a good fight for us. Get us some good XP. But also we can't just send in the cavalry first now. Probably. I mean, that's a few too many enemies to just wing it. Yeah, and a lot are cavalry. So one, let me see if I remember.
Make a shield wall!
Shield wall on you.
Horses! On them!
Okay, so these are all archers, it would seem. Man, my horse is still not up to snuff for this. We need a faster horse, higher riding skill. Alright, but keeping our units in shield wall formation will make them very hard to beat up with their cavalry. Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to get some kind of pike or polearm for my riding outfit. But I guess it depends on if I want to be... I need to decide if I want to use a polearm or if I want to use a bow from horseback. You can't really have both. And I don't really have a lot of polearm experience on this character, so maybe I'll stick to the regular stuff. Speaking of which, I'll probably get more damage done if I'm firing a bow from horseback. Accidental headshot, nice. And in shield wall formation, their archers shouldn't be doing much damage either, because my guys always have their shields up. Still have plenty of arrows left. Oh, that somehow, in the midst of all these enemies, I managed to hit our own guys. That's just kind of how I do, I guess. Just my luck. It's also the issue of me doing horse archery, is that my character can hit my own units. And my aim is much worse on a horse than not on a horse. Yeah, without a significantly faster horse, it's so hard to catch anyone with a melee weapon. Man, it's easy to hit them when they're all grouped up. Let's keep them in shield wall and just have them march towards the enemy. Maybe we'll be able to encircle some of them if they don't, you know, encircle us correctly. We're almost out of arrows. There we go. Alright, come at me, bro. There we go. Back to the horse. Somehow we're still just... They just keep encircling us. I don't know what their plan is after that, but... having my infantry actually... Let's also... just set them back to regular formation. So while having the shields up is useful, it is making them a lot slower. If we're ever going to catch any of them, we need them to be as fast as possible. Okay, one arrow left. Very low chance I'll actually hit anything good. Yeah, there we go. Went over the edge. Alright, they got him. Is this the last one? No, but almost. I could always stop and try to pick up more arrows. Okay, they're done for. I hit his horse. It's probably fine. 'Cause yeah, the second these guys aren't mounted, they just become regular archers. Those aren't very scary. Alright, anyone else? That's the last one over there. Being chased down by one of our guys. Well, I wasn't paying a ton of attention, but it didn't seem like we had a lot of losses this round. Which is surprising for how many, you know, enemies we were up against. Alright, just get him. Please, just... You guys have spears. Just stab them. Yeah, I've just got a little sword. It's not very useful on horseback. Because, you know, that's mainly my non-horseback weapon, but... Alright, we did it. We lost one unit, which was a clan warrior. Not one of our main units anyways. And we completely destroyed them. Nice. Oh, and look at that. That is why we do that. It's because you gotta get all the people upgraded. And those kinds of quests give lots of XP. Very nice. And there might even be another attack that I can fend off. That'd be nice. There's sea raiders, but they're not part of the quest, so they'll just run away. We'll just stay with the caravan. Okay. Traveling to Diathema.
We're not.
We can take out these guys while we're at it.
Rider! Pace up! And give 'em hell!
Oh, but that 13 Imperial recruits upgrading is very, very good. That's definitely what we needed. Because even just going from recruit to infantryman is a huge upgrade. This is a big map. The infantry will take a long time to get up here. Sad. Yeah. These guys are a bit difficult to have our cavalry go up against. They've all got spears. So my low-end cavalry aren't going to have any chance of actually beating them. Alright, we'll just send the cav back. They're not getting enough done here. They're just getting themselves killed with the spears. So I suppose we'll just... Any sea raiders we come up against, we'll have the infantry deal with. Oh really? You want to try to run? Not so fast. That's depressing. We ended up losing as many units as we're actually successfully training. We need to keep checking around for more horsemen now. We can't leave these guys alone for any decent amount of time, so... Yeah, because of that. Okay, but now I guess we have them in our party. Helping us with the fight, because we weren't going ahead of them. Okay. I guess we'll just do the same thing. Because they're going to be going straight in, so we need to be going in with them. These guys are really hard to hit sometimes. I mean, Cav Archer versus Cav Archer is never a great situation. Okay, we took out his horse and then took out the rider as well. Very easy. I think we've almost got this cleaned up already. The arrows fall faster than I think, so I need to be aiming a lot higher. Okay, still got 9 horse archers out this way. That's a lot. They never move in straight lines either. Very hard to predict where they're going. The horse is like exactly as fast as they are. Alright, so they're over this way now. Approximately. Well, that was almost a hit. There we go. And these guys just cannot hit me, or they can't shoot me with any amount of damage because my armor's just too good for them. Anything they throw at me is just like 5 or 6 damage. Okay, just one left. I hit the horse. Nice. Now he's a sitting duck. Sitting archer, I guess. Oh, is there someone else? No, this was it. He's just getting the slow and painful death of getting run over a million times and then headshot. Alright. Well, that was a lot of people dead on our side, which is really unfortunate, but lots of level ups too. Especially some level ups for our cavalry, which is very important. Well, we've also finished this leg of the quest, at least. The caravan's even weaker now. Alright, well, let's recruit troops. Trade away all this random garbage they gave us. Except, I wonder if I lock this and do that. Yeah, that keeps it. Okay. Very nice. Okay, I don't think... And the composite bow is kind of nice. It's a decent bow, at least. I could give that to this one. And then give them our best arrows. Just in case they want that. And I should probably give them a shield, too. So they can actually, you know, survive when they go into battle. And then let's check out the weapons, see if we can't get them something decent. Maybe a nice short spear? Oh, this has short in the name, but it's still 145 length. Let's... It's also a bit expensive, but we're absolutely rich, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Or we could give them a mace. Which I think a mace would be best. There we go. Give them the most expensive mace they've got. I should probably also buy them. So I've just been waiting to pick up good clothing for them, but I might end up just needing to buy something pretty good. I mean, I guess their chest piece isn't bad, but their gloves definitely need something because they have nothing. Those are pretty good. There we go. And I still get money even though I bought some things. Very nice. Ransom the prisoners. Nothing going on there, so we'll just wait for the caravan now. Did I recruit people from here? I think I might have. Okay, there goes the caravan. Now we're going to Aragorn or whatever. I'll try to stay ahead of it this time so we actually... Oh, of course, they went around this way. No, I was clicking. That is a huge pet peeve of mine, is that time will continue moving and you'll keep moving somewhere, because if you click somewhere that you can't move, it doesn't stop time or anything, or change your direction to like nearby where you're clicking. It just does nothing. So here I was trying to click on the guy, but I was accidentally clicking on the river here, and it was like, oh, you want to keep following this guy over this way instead of turning around and coming back, because you're obviously not clicking on a, you know, proper area. It's a very annoying game mechanic. Like, as I said, if somebody's attacking something
Shield wall, no!
that isn't like a viable area, it should just autocorrect it to nearby that area. But obviously they don't want to do that. It's just a lot of horse archers every time, essentially. It's what these guys have. But if they're trying to charge through my units, it's gonna be quite difficult for them. Okay, you're pretty much already dead. Anyone who's not on their horse in this fight is pretty much not going to be a threat to us anymore. How the heck did I hit his horse there? It is nice how impactful the bow feels with these low armor units. Because every hit does like at least 30 damage to anything I hit. There we go. Alright, but their numbers are thinning out.
Footmen, cut them down!
We'll send the infantry to be moving. Maybe it'll make it harder for them to circle around them if my entire shield wall is moving around a bit. There goes the horse. Yeah, this one I would just leave alone, but they're an archer, so they're probably just gonna sit back and keep shooting at my guys. How the heck did that miss? Okay, we got 2 arrows, only a few enemies left, I think. 1 arrow. Certainly have more enemies than arrows. I think after this fight, I need to look at the horses that I've got in my inventory and see if any of them are better. Because this horse is very slow. Alright, we lost 1 infantryman. Very unfortunate. But we got a lot more upgrades. So overall, that's profit in my eyes. Still worthwhile fight. Of course, the caravan got hit pretty hard. So let's look here. We have some upgrades to do. Increase this and increase that. And then let's look into the party. No, not party, just inventory. Look at horses. Any faster horses we have? We have this one. Lower hit points, but 6 more speed. That's not incredible, like an incredible difference, but it might be noticeable. Oh, this is a quest one as well. Interesting. Oh yeah, you just wanted to trade with the caravan that I was protecting. That's why you were approaching them menacingly.
Cavalry! On my infantry! Engage!
Now these guys shouldn't be a huge issue. Although the calves, I think I'll keep back for a moment. Because we don't want our cav to be dying like last time. We can keep moving them up. But overall, I think I want my infantry to clash right after the first cavalry charge. Because if we leave our cav in there for too long, they're going to be getting killed. Alright.
Have at 'em!
Let's try just having the cav charge. Then the infantry should hit right after that. Okay, interesting. So because the cav have the spears, and I set them to charge, they're actually circling the enemy and throwing the spears. It's weird that engage doesn't make them use the spears, but charge does. I would kind of think it would be the opposite. Oh, we lost 2. Okay. It's just a recruit, essentially. That's still a lot of losses for such a small fight. Probably because we clashed on the river. We couldn't get up to them as fast as they got to us. But that's fine. Then they're into the city. And the quest is done. Nice. A nice 3,000 gold for that. Oh wait, we got another clan upgrade, I think. So we can have even more people. Get a few more infantry. But we kind of need to get some archers. And actually, I think I'm gonna, instead of a bow and arrows here, we're gonna just give you throwing axes, because right now you're just an infantry person, so you won't really have much use of a bow. But we'll probably just keep it around along with the arrows in case I want someone else to go for archery. Okay. That's about it. Oh wait, and there's a tournament here too. So let's do that. Ooh, a nice horse. Only 8 damage. Interesting. Yeah, spears are very much a timing-based thing as to if you get it right. Because you need to hit at the correct range, or else your hit does nothing. Kind of like that. Just do 10 damage, or them doing 50 damage. It's all about the timing, the distancing. Okay, so we got them down. So it's just the 4 of us versus this guy who doesn't even have a horse. Now, hopefully that won't be too hard. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you're pretty fancy, aren't you? Ouch. Alright, you two fight. Thank you. I'll fight the winner. Aw, of course it was you. Cataphract always wins. This guy's too good with the shield. How long it's gonna take to break it. Honestly, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm probably just gonna get a good shot on him before I actually break the shield. But, well, interesting. Andros didn't qualify. Six damage, and they get 1 shot. Interesting. Interesting. You've got a shield. Okay, got a shield. So the best of both classes. We have the javelins, we have the shield, we have the weapon. Okay. If I keep them on the defensive, I don't need the shield. Okay. Ally, why'd you have to go and get 1 shot like that? It really puts me on the spot. I don't like it. Okay. Simple 1v1. They're playing defensively, as always. There we go. Yeah, if they're playing defensively, I just need to go all in on the offense. There we are. We get our horse, which I don't even know how good that horse is, but probably worth something. Let's go to trade. See what this horse is like. Ah, well, it's one of the big horses. High speed, high maneuverability, better hit points, better charge. It's just better in every way than my horse. But it takes a bunch of riding skill. How much riding skill are we currently at? Because that takes 110. We're at 67. Alright. But we'll get there. We just need to keep riding. Okay. +3 renown when tournament is won, and +1 morale when besieged. Or more likely to have children, and higher daily chance to get a relation with a random notable. That's only as the governor. That's not gonna be a huge thing. We do a lot of tournaments, but I think renown has its limit, because eventually we hit the maximum clan level, and then renown isn't very useful. But at the same time, having children isn't all that useful unless you're going to be playing the game for 18 plus years, because your children can only be used as generals once you've actually, once they've actually gotten up to like 18 or 20 or something. So either one isn't all that useful, but I guess here would be good just because we are doing tournaments right now, and we do need to get up to the highest clan level as soon as possible. Okay. These guys need help with the brigand. Right, that was that quest. But we finished the trading quest, so we can head back. Ooh, but there's a hideout. I'll take a hideout. Yeah, and probably just bringing the legionaries with me is the best option. Because we still don't have archers, so making do with what they'll give us. Okay, this is an interesting place. It's not very often that I fight one of these. That also means these guys are going to have big shields.
Soldiers! Charge!
Yeah, these round shields are super hard to get around. And we don't really have a very good melee weapon just yet. I wonder if you can give a character multiple quivers, and if that would give them just a bunch of arrows. But how would that work if they're different arrow types? Probably wouldn't, right? This dang arrow is always going all over the place. Alright, well, they're about half dead. I assume the rest are inside. Okay, well, that was easy. But yeah, they're all now moving to the entrance of the cave, so all the rest of the enemies should be in here. This is definitely a cool base to infiltrate, but also kind of annoying by how, how big it is and extensive. He just wakes up screaming. He's always ready for combat. And my guys aren't behind me. Oh well. They'll find and kill some people, I'm sure. I'll just go off and find and kill some people on my own. Wherever they might be hiding. Oh, there's none up here. Okay. Maybe that's why none of my guys went this way. Either that or all my guys just got stuck somehow. There we go. Well, my guys are over there, seemingly dealing with some enemies of their own. We'll leave them to that area. Move down here. Okay, that was the last of them. Nice. Yeah, but this kind of area certainly reminds me of Skyrim. Because, you know, you got the caves filled with, like, Nordic people.
You cut quite a swath through my...
That I did. Let's fight. Okay. Just have a two-handed weapon hiding back there, I guess. If I had my two-handed weapon yet, I would be able to fight you in kind, but sadly I have not joined Britannia yet. At least not as a vassal. And if I had a two-handed weapon, the shield would be far broken. Oh, never mind. Or no, it didn't break. They just put it on their back. They really like using that shield. Got a ton of health. What the heck? This is certainly a worthy opponent. There we go. Finally. Jeez. Alright, we win. And we take all their loot. Because it is well deserved. Alright, now we're going to be heading back. All the way back to Britannia. Keep doing quests over there. Try to get our reputation up even more. Because, yeah, that one quest took us quite far away. I don't know why this is still showing up on our thing when, you know, we already finished the quest they're related to. Maybe it's just there until they reach their home port again, essentially. Man, -7 a day. We're getting 1,000 gold for our mercenary contract. Hey. We need to wait a bit, but there's this thing going on. So let's wait a bit. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. Let's see. That's a mace. A pretty good mace. Sure. Oh, one of the big fights. Ow. Alright, our team isn't doing too hot. but it seems like none of the other ones are either. Alright, we just need to wait until there's just me and one other team alive. There we go. Getting some others out of the equation. I think there's just horsemen left. Because even the guy that's on the ground used to be a horseman, judging by his pike. Although a pikeman on the ground against horsemen, it's a pretty clear who's gonna win that. It's scary trying to go in on those guys without getting hit by the pike. Yeah, but we're leveling up our polearm. Doing tiny amounts of damage every hit. Oh, okay. And we win. Ugh. Alright. I'm not the javelin guy, that's good. Oh. Just instantly... Ow. Okay. I think I just instantly took out the guy's shield. I don't know how that works. Just a single javelin just obliterates the shield. But you know what? I'm not going to complain. Because it helped me greatly. Yeah, these guys are quite fast. Hard to evade them. There goes one. And there goes the other. Oh gosh. I did not have much health left there. It's always stressful when it's a 2v1 and they're like almost as fast as you are. You know, I actually feel like with how much they buffed thrown weapons with this mod, that the Sturgeons are actually going to be a lot scarier than they used to be. There we go. Easy enough. Yeah, and we do get the extra renown. Very nice. Alright. Now we gotta decide if we want to keep this weapon or not. 13 blunt damage, 51 length. Okay, so this one's longer and does more blunt damage. So this is worse than the mace I bought them. Let's see, this is 97 length. So this one's much shorter by about half. It does a bit more damage, but it can't do piercing. I like maces. And usually I won't be using this weapon unless I'm not on horseback anyways. So it would be good to have a nice melee range weapon. Ooh, although... Oh, no, it's just a one-handed cleaver. I could get a two-handed cleaver. I think that's actually what we're going to do. Oh my gosh, that is a weird looking weapon. But still nice. Ransom the prisoners. And then we need to be heading this direction. But yeah, and having this two-handed sword will actually make hitting things with a melee weapon on horseback a lot easier. Alright, let's start heading this way, see if there are any quests to be done. Still can't really recruit many archers. There's at least one that likes us. Nope. And no quests to be done either. Okay, here's one. It's crafting materials. I mean, I guess. What does that entail?
Stranger.
Tools. Okay, so I need to buy tools for him. Oh, I don't need to buy tools. You're gonna make the tools and you just need iron. Wrought iron. What would this do? 23 days required. Sure. And then we'll just send some battalion units with you to protect you, I guess. I guess I pay a bunch of money for it, but sure. I mean, I'll get more money from the quest, and it didn't say that there was any chance of failure, so in theory, I think their low skill will just make them take longer. The art of the trade. I don't really need it, but I think that'll make them like us more.
Well now, stranger.
Let's see. No longer make a profit. Can make a caravan, sell it somewhere else. So they'll give us hardwood, which we can sell elsewhere. And I don't mind too much if we don't make a profit, because it'll just make the guy like us more. And that just completes the quest immediately, and now he likes us. Let's see, what do you want? You need draught animals? Because usually they want horses for that, and I kind of need horses for my own thing. But
Yours is not a face I know.
it'll make them like us more. Let's see. 11 mules. Mules are harder to find. But let's try it. We'll just go between some horse villages and towns and see if we can't get that figured out. Oh, there's a thing here. That's very nice. Oh, so this has all the mules we need, I think. And I will also take... Oh, they don't have any. They don't have any sumpter horses. Very unfortunate. Okay, we can sell a diathma for 39 each, so we'll keep the wood for the moment. Go to the arena. The ambassador, huh? I don't remember what that is. That might be a mace or a sword. It's a sword. Decent. Quite decent, actually. It's some good swing damage. Alright. We're up against a Falksman. That's not going to be an easy fight. Because they're trained to use these weapons. I don't have much training with it yet. Alright, you two fight. Man, this guy's got a lot of health. There we go. Ugh. Alright. Now it's a 2v2. Hopefully my ally doesn't get one shot. Like, I can handle 1v1s, but 2v1... Yep, 2v1s are way too difficult with two-handed weapons. Why do my allies always have to die first? It's not very nice of them. Let's see, who needs... I don't know what that quest is. I guess we can always reject it if we don't want to take the quest.
Well now, stranger.
But it would be good to have a description to the name of the quest. Tournaments in the region. Oh. Is... Okay, so literally all this quest is saying, hey, go do a tournament nearby and reach round 3. And that's it. Alright, that shouldn't be too hard. I mean, I do that quite often anyways. Let's see. I was gonna head to Diathema. And while I'm there, I should... Let's see. Oh, Diathema's way out this way. Right. Oh, hey, but there's another tournament right there. So we'll go do the tournament, finish that quest up. Then we'll head down here, turn in the mules, because I think that's where that was. And then I guess we'll, at some point, head back up to Diathema. Or, I mean, I guess we're just going there to sell the wood for slightly more. And that's not even really required for the quest. So all we need here is to reach round 3. We don't even need to win. I'll obviously be going for that. I think breaking through their guard is dependent on where on your weapon you hit them. Like if it's a handle hit, it's not going to break through. But I'm not sure yet. Okay, we got a mace. And they have archers. Not a fan of that. But it is what it is. Okay, we won the melee battle. Now we just need to not get torn apart by the archers. Now, do I need to win round 3, or do I just need to survive this round? Because this is round 2. I mean, we'll try to win round 3, of course, anyways, but... How are you so fast? Can't really avoid you. Okay, well, we made it to round 3. And we finished the quest. Okay, that's good. But yeah, that guy, who even was that? Was that the Horseman or the Oathsworn? Yeah, I think that was the Oathsworn, because that's that guy. He was super fast. I could not avoid his attacks at all. Of course, my athletic skill still is not at all up to par on this character, but we're gonna get there eventually. Escort a caravan. I mean, it's a good quest, but I don't feel like it's really... Well, you're this guy, right? Yeah. So he does give archers further down the line. But let's stick to doing quests mostly for villages, I think. What's your quest? Art of the trade. I mean, what are you gonna give me? Oh, I pressed visit instead of talk. It's an extra loading
Well
screen,
now,
but
stranger,
same thing,
peace
essentially.
to you.
Alright, so what are they gonna give us? Oh, silk. Alright. That just is pretty much free relation increase. Okay, then we'll go back here, turn in the mules. Talk. Here's the animals. Increased by 6, that's very nice. Can we recruit anyone here? No, we cannot. Very sad. Alright, what do you also art of the trade? Sure.
Peace to you,
It's
stranger.
just free relations.
What is your...
And I've got plenty of money, and I'm sure I can sell that stuff for at least most of that money back. Alright, that's still just increasing it by 1, which doesn't get us any archers yet, unfortunately. I'll need to start thinking of setting up a workshop at some point. But I think I need to do some research as to where the optimal workshop placement would be. Because it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. So let's trade here. Get rid of all this stuff that we've been lugging around. Is that even... I guess it's a pretty good price for the silk. We probably don't need the hog. Nor these. Okay. Get some money back. Very good. And there's a tournament here. A long fur coat. I don't know what that is. Or how good that is. Okay, it's halfway decent for low level, I guess. But not really what you'd expect from this kind of tournament, you know? Alright. Okay. Archer guy, I could use some aid. Okay, never mind. No longer outnumbered. Alright, nice. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Here, let me, grab a bow. Oh man, there are archers firing at me from way down there. So why can't our archer have done that? Like right from the start. Oof. Okay, I'm aiming a little too high, I think. Okay, your armor's not too great. There we go. Yeah, you just need the bow. Bow makes life a lot easier in tournaments. Okay, we just need to survive until... There we go. I'm starting to try to do blocking more. But it's really hard to actually get it right. Especially against the tougher enemies that change the direction of their attack halfway through. Okay, well we made it to second place, so we qualify. Okay, then we got the nice, very fast swords, so we get a rematch with this guy. The uneven grounds, I think this guy and I are pretty evenly matched. But I still win. Okay, now we got the half sword, half polearm thing. There we go. Easy. Even more renown and a fur coat, I guess. I don't really know why that's so important, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, also, if you look at the leaderboard, and we're all the way in 25th place with 9 wins. That's pretty unfortunate, but up at top is the leader of Britannia. That's pretty good. That's the spot we're aiming for. That's what you really want. Get an extra renown per day if you have that. Ooh, another archer. Yeah, we're finally respected enough in Britannia that people are willing to give us a decent amount of archers. Because previously they were not giving us very many at all. Let's see. Extortion. I mean, I don't think that's a very tough one. So let's just do it. Gotta make people around here like us. Yeah, just wait in the village and lure them out. Alright. And I guess the militia is actually helping us. That's quite nice. Yeah, this will be the easiest quest ever. We got so much going for us now. So archers there.
Riders! Goes with the footmen! Arrows!
And what's advance? I guess engage is advance.
Moving!
And I'll of course ride ahead and start doing horse archer shenanigans. Okay, got stopped in just like a little box. Oh, that was a good shot. Completely luck-based, though. I wish I was that good. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Just put the shield on your back and run. Because then the shield will block any attacks from behind. Well, sometimes. Yep, there we go. Oh, I'm this guy now. Okay, I was like, why did he just run into a tree? But that was my doing, I guess. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to stop your horse from just freaking out every time it gets hit by something. Or if that's just an inevitability of being on horseback. Alright, that didn't go amazingly at all. Because they all had spears, so I should have brought my horsemen back, but I didn't really think of it. I certainly need to get out of the trying to level units up mindset and more into just, you know, the actually doing good fighting mindset. Because that's quite different. We're probably not going to be using axes or maces. I usually use swords, so we're going to be going for the swing speed. Okay, less charge damage taken, that's good. Okay, bonus damage from speed. I think less charge damage, because normally charge damage isn't all that important, but in this, with the mod, is very crucial to your success, is having the good charge damage negation. And let's increase two-handed, because we're starting to use it more. Alright, and we completed a quest, which is just in there. Oh yeah, and that one guy needed wrought iron. Where the heck do you get wrought iron? Because I think that's not regular iron. Because that's iron ore. So we go here. Yeah, so there's iron ore. I assume you need to smith it? You need to use smithing? Let me try to look it up to see what exact... Because I remember there was an issue with wrought iron. I've tried to do the quest before and it was really confusing. So what is the wrought iron? Because when I first did the quest, I attempted to... I at first attempted to just get the iron ore, and I don't think it worked. Okay, yeah, so it's just smelting. Oh yeah, and then the issue with it was you need to sell the wrought iron and then buy it back for the game to know that you actually have it. Okay, so first we're gonna enter the smithy and see what exactly wrought iron requires. Okay, so we would need a charcoal, an iron ore to make 2 crude iron, and then another charcoal with the crude iron to make the wrought iron. And we just needed... how many? 8. Okay, so that would be 4 iron ore and 8 charcoal, I think. And I don't think they sell charcoal, but I think 1 hardwood is 2 charcoal. So we'll just assume that. And our person is off smithing, so we can't have the other... Or no, it's 2 hardwood for 1 charcoal. Oh, that's bad. But we can at least make 1 wrought iron. This way. Alright, we're definitely gonna need a lot more wood and a lot more charcoal from that wood. Which is weird that you wouldn't just use the... you know, the wood itself to smelt the stuff, but I guess they have their own way of doing things. There we go. We're a bit low on energy. Yep. Now we need to wait for a bit. That got back a little bit. And just keep doing this. Oh, we only have 5 left. Where'd the rest of our charcoal go? I must not count it out correctly, but we need 3 more. So 6 more wood for 3 more charcoal. It takes a lot of wood to do this. And then we need to wait a bit longer to get our stamina back. Probably just until morning. And then go back here. Because we'll need to do this 3 times. There we go. So that's 8 wrought iron. So then we need to go to trade. Because it won't tell us that we actually have the wrought iron until we sell it all. And then it's down here. Go to trade again. I should be able to buy it all back. Now that should have made it. So it recognizes that I actually have the iron. Now where the heck was that quest for? Because it's not showing me. Oh wait, I have them... Oh. I have the companion doing it. I'm not the one actually doing it. I completely forgot about that. My mind just saw, you have a quest, and it went on autopilot to be like, okay, need to get the quest done. But that's why it wasn't showing up anywhere. What do you need?
Hey? Hey, don't...
Although I guess it's not as important to... Yeah, it just needs horses. I don't want to give him my horses. I think this is where that quest was. Well, I guess if anyone needs wrought iron, I've got 8 of it. So if we run into another one of those quests, we can do it pretty much immediately. Okay, that's a Sturgeon town. We don't need their respect. Because they don't give us archers. We should be checking these towns for archer recruits. Even if the chance that they're actually going to give us them is quite low. Nothing, and we're still not at war with anyone, I don't think. Still unfortunate. Let's see. Can't sell their products. I think that's one of the ones that can get you in trouble with law enforcement. So we're not gonna be doing that. I'd rather not get a criminal record while trying to make people like me, you know? But all of these archers are locked behind. Need grain seeds. What does that mean? Do I just need to give you grain? I have plenty of grain.
Yours is not a face I know.
Let's see, what's your quest? Harvests have been poor. If we don't have seed grain left to plant, we'll starve. 63 bushels of grain. Okay. Do we have enough grain right now? How much grain do we have? Oh yeah, we have plenty. We have so much grain. Hey guy, you want some grain? There we go. Easy quest. Still can't recruit anyone though. But there's looters here.
We're not looking for a fight.
Oh, come on. I won't get any XP if you do that. Oh. Dang it. If they had just given up and submitted, then they would have, you know, been a lot more helpful to us. Because here, my guys aren't gonna even reach the enemy.
Infantry! Kill them archers! Onward! Riders to me!
We don't have many, yeah, we don't have many horsemen left because of that last battle. And I don't usually use horsemen, and we are now getting archers. So, I guess it doesn't matter all that much. Still quite upsetting. And I can't hit anything.
Horses! Get moving!
It's so hard to actually hit these guys when they're running away. Oh, you guys are cleaning them up. Because you're finally using the little spears you had. Alright, there we go. As expected, 0 level ups. Because that guy came in, stole all the glory. Very upsetting. I mean, it's very rare you see a group of 30 looters. Okay. Neither of these quests are particularly good, but look at all the archers. We kind of want them to like us. I think the manual laborers thing asks for prisoners, which need to be criminals and bandits. 15 of them. I mean, I usually have lots of bandits around. How many do I have right now? 4. And these were all from the other thing, so I don't think they count. We need like looters and stuff. Okay, and then you just wanted animals,
Hey?
which shouldn't be too hard to just find. Okay, 6 cattle. Yeah, that would be easy. So we need to find looters or forest bandits. Oh, really, dude? You're chasing these guys?
Yeah? What
I
you
don't
want
have to
with us?
share with you though. We're not gonna get anybody if we. Oh, and then you just give up. What the heck, man?
Yeah?
Okay, well at least we can beat these guys up. I could actually probably go in and beat them up alone, but
Engage! Soldiers! Archers! Move forth!
we probably want to use this as both getting the prisoners and leveling up my guys. Both are very important. Alright, somehow one of our recruits died to that, but that's fine. We only got one prisoner. If it keeps going like that, it'll take a while before we can actually turn in that quest. Let's see, where sells cattle? Nowhere around here, evidently. That's not good. The main cities probably have some, though. But they might be expensive if everywhere nearby doesn't sell them. Let's see, that'd be here. Yeah, it doesn't even have them available. I assume cattle means cows, specifically. It's generally what that means. Choose the prisoners to be ransomed, yeah. Because we want to keep the looter. Everyone else can go in there. And then there's a tournament for another one of those maces. That's probably fine. Let's not fight right on top of this puddle. Why are you guys both after me? Okay, there you go. Oh, he just one-shot me, okay.
We've been blessed.
Somehow he did... I mean, it says right there, it absorbed 156 damage from my armor, and I still got one-shot by it. Those swords can be really deadly. Yeah, you two fight. Okay, he's gone. I softened him up for you.
Come on.
Go through the puddle. I mean, I think we've already qualified because I think there were 4 teams here, but still, you know, you want to win wherever you can. Alright, well, we have a named person on our team. That's usually good. They have some tough enemies on theirs. Never mind, they completely destroyed them. Nice. But now we're fighting them. That's never good. Oh, they do so much damage. They must have high two-handed skill. Okay. Just barely squeaked by on that one. We got our renown. Those are tough. Those are very tough. But it increases my two-handed skill the more we do that. Which means I'm only getting stronger every tournament we, you know, do, whether we fail or succeed at it. Okay, so we need more bandits, if we can find any. There's certainly a lot of nobles going around beating up all the bandits I want to beat up, which is upsetting. But we might as well just keep trying to recruit. Okay, he's going after that. He's going after that one too. Because we can't share them. It's just kind of a waste of time to share a group of 7 looters with an army of 120. Like I'm gonna get absolutely nothing out of that. Alright, we got another tournament for more woodland garments. I don't know why that's a tournament reward that's in the pool of rewards at all, but sure. Okay. Well, we've qualified, because we're one of the last 2 teams. Luckily, the other team softened this one up significantly. There we go. Alright, now we can't lose this. Because if we lose this round, we're out. Alright, then that's bad. Can I, like, sprint or something? Okay, you didn't drop your bow. Nobody dropped a bow. Alright, then. At the very least, I think I would like the 2-hander. Shield on the back is saving me very much right now. Just hope my shield doesn't break. Because if it does, we are in trouble. Just when in doubt, have a shield on your back, I suppose is the moral of the story. I don't know how much health this guy's left, but it doesn't much matter. We didn't get our renown. Very depressing. Let's see, how much more renown do we need? A lot. That's gonna take a while. Okay, but we leveled up so we can get more of something. Probably more 2-handed. I kind of want to get that leveled up as soon as possible. You guys need to stop killing all the bandits right when I needed them.
You got a problem?
Okay. That was really lucky. We were able to intimidate them into joining as prisoners. Thus, we are now at, I think it was 15 we needed? Yeah, 15. Still have 17 days for that. And you need 6 cattle, which I still need to find where the heck there's someone that actually sells cattle. But if we can just find some more people to convince to be our prisoners, then we'll be able to finish that quest in time.
You best back off.
Okay, this guy says he'll never take us alive. Not the smartest option.
Soldiers! On them now!
Let's just go and stab him with the sword. Because there's not nearly enough of them to really warrant anything else. And I don't much care about getting XP just off of 4 of these guys. Let's see how this works. Pretty well, it turns out. We killed all but one. And that makes sense. I was getting headshots with a giant two-handed sword. It's not really great for the survival rate. Some more looters.
We're just harmless.
Okay, they want to fight too. That is unfortunate for them.
Soldiers! Give 'em hell!
I can probably just go in and destroy them as well. Just like last time. Really? You can't just jump down that one little 2-inch drop? That's disappointing. Let's see. Well, that's pretty good.
You down!
All right. Let's go get these guys killed. At the very least, it'll be training our two-handed skill, which is worthwhile. Man, they're so on top of blocking things for a looter, you know? You wouldn't think the looters would be that good at blocking attacks, but I suppose they are. They're up to 11. Gotta keep looking for recruits. Nope. Recruits, tournaments, and looters. Essentially all we're doing. But luckily, there's a lot of two-handed weapons in these Battanian tournaments. Because I think these count as pole arms, which is kind of weird. I mean, it's a large handle, but it's not exactly a pole arm handle. Like, if you showed me this weapon, I'd probably immediately guess that it's a sword with a long handle. Like there's that one Japanese sword that has the huge handle on it, and it's like, I assume right off the bat that that's a sword, even if it has a handle as long as the blade. It could still be a sword. But obviously not everyone agrees with that. Yeah, you get him. Good. Oh, that was a good shot. But doesn't really help. Alright, 2v2. Never good. For me, at least. Alright. And now the 1v1. Don't have a shield on our back. That would help a lot. There's our renown. And some helmet. But mainly the renown. That's what we go here for. And we already checked this. How good is the helmet? Not all that great. We'll just sell it. Keep looking for looters. There's forest bandits, but that's like such a small group that I don't know if it's even worth the time it would take to chase them down. Okay, well, I made a whole loop around the entire Botanian area. Have not found enough looters yet. Hopefully we find them soon, because I don't know how much longer we'll actually have access to that quest. Because they have pretty strict timers on them. Man, we need to find the cattle too. There should be some cattle selling things down this way. It's hard to say. I guess they just don't raise much cattle in these colder parts of the world. Okay, now we're into the Empire. Why is this guy still a thing? Like, we did that one quest, and now this just never goes away. Okay, here's some more looters.
Mess with us.
And of course they want to fight, even if it's 7 versus 67. You know, that's their opinion. If they want death by overwhelming numbers, then I can't really argue with them about that. But also, I'm probably just gonna slice them apart with my sword, because that's the fastest option. Alright, I'm coming for you. Just you wait. How are these looters so good? I think that's also part of the mod is that they updated the AI's defensive reaction speed, because they don't normally do that. They kind of just sometimes are supposed to just let you kind of hack them apart, but these ones are super good at defending themselves, even just the regular looters. Very weird. Okay, there's another thing here. We just need, I think, 2 or 3 more looters, and then we'll be ready to turn in. Okay, we don't want to ransom. First of all, we do the tournament, then there's a group of 8 there. And the Warlord helmet, quite good. Yeah, having the shield on my back is quite useful, because I usually turn away from enemies to move away from them. And that the distance in and of itself... Oh, ow. Right, I was at low health. I completely forgot. Okay, we're gonna just have you run. You need to run. And keep running. Run faster, please. Okay. One of each. We're still being chased. There's no horses alive. And this person has a pike. Or I guess they also have a mace. Well, the person behind us keeps getting hit by the horse. But we're just too slow. Oh, no, that took out the horse. That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to kill the rider so that we would either qualify or I could take their horse. Neither one seems very plausible now, but... Okay, there we go. We've qualified. Huh. This person's so slow. Okay, yeah, spear's not gonna be any good. But we qualified. That was really tough. Okay. And we're still at lower health than normal, but that should be alright. Oh, really? They were going really heavily with the offense there. I should have just been going for the outranging strategy. The shield always can end up costing you. But generally, just outranging the enemy is the safest option. Okay, give me the last of the guys we need. Please. I think I just need like 2. And then we're good.
Everyone, cut them down!
Okay, there's one horseman coming this way. I'll take them out. The rest of my guys will take out everyone else. There we go. Ah, it's nice to have a two-handed sword. Really, guys? Well, that didn't last long. Yeah, it sucks being perpetually low health. Okay, that's all 15 prisoners. So long as none of them escape or something, and time doesn't run out, we can get all the way back to there. Not that. Stop it. Just send me up there. Stop having all the names get in my way. So I don't know how much time we have left. The days pass pretty quickly on this. And we're still not at war with anybody. Which is
Peace to you.
quite interesting. Alright, and you still need cattle, which I still have not found a single place that sells cattle. I think there's a few kind of on the border to Sturgia over here. But I don't know. I mean, it would be a lot easier if they specified if it's specifically cows, as in cattle. Or I think, like, pigs and sheep can also be considered... I mean, they're also farm animals. I don't know if people exactly call them cattle, though. But here is a cattle place, and we needed 6 of them. So that's all 6 cows. And then we head back. Yeah, I remembered seeing one over here. But there aren't many of those. Okay, we got better athletics. Definitely we're going to go for this. Because we walk a lot more than we wait in settlements. Village raids. Less troop wages while we're in an army. That's good. Oh no, but this one. This one's good. Because the discarded armor turning into XP, that, depending on the fight, that can really help you boost the XP of your units. And we'll head straight back here to turn in the quest. So hopefully it doesn't, like, time out or anything. Because that's always the worry.
It's been a while.
There we go. And he likes us more. Can we recruit people now? Oh, we can. Very nice. So how is our army going? So we have 14... So we have 16 archers overall, very few horsemen, but all of them are of the next tier. And then we have a lot of infantry still, because we always do. But that's a decent number of archers. So we're doing well on that front. Got another tournament to do, because we always do the tournaments. Whether or not we have a high chance of winning them. Oh, you're a special guy, aren't you? Well, hi. Yeah, you attack him. Thank you. Oh, you're the special guy. That was just a regular enemy. Alright, well, easy enough anyways. We're against him again. Alright. I went in first, and my ally was able to use that to win. Very good. Okay, took one of them out. Nice. And now we have to fight one of these. Which these guys are very well armored. Not really the best enemy to be going up against. And use the tree to our advantage. What kind of advantage does it give us? I'm not certain. I think sometimes he might hit his weapon on it and clang off. There we go. We did it. We got a sword for some reason. But we get the renown. That's what's really important here. Oh, and, of course, I think the most important thing is the leaderboard, which we are steadily climbing. We used to be like 25th, and now we're 16th. So, we're catching up, slowly but surely. Yeah, they certainly made it really tough to get any good number of archers. Because we have a decent number. I mean, 16 isn't something we scoffed at, but I would certainly like to have maybe 30 of them. And they're just making it really hard to get that number. Oh no. Okay, War Council, why did you agree? Why would anybody agree to go to war with the Vlandians right now? I mean, I like the war. The war is a good option, because then I get to fight people and get more money. But why? Why would you agree to that? Why is that what you want? Alright, well, let's see. Kingdoms, or just our kingdom. We need to go into here. I would like to jump and see if these guys are at war with anyone else. Well, they're also at war with the Western Empire. That's probably why we declared war on them. Because we felt they would be weakened by their other war. But I don't think that's how that works. Why? Why do we have a castle with 5 defenders? Did we just take we couldn't have. Because we've been at peace for like 10 years. Why do you have a castle with 5 defenders? That is a bit ludicrous, my guy. Just, which castle is that? That's this one. The castle closest to the Vlandians, and it has 5 defenders. Or no, wait. Oh, it just has 5 in the garrison. It still has the militia. Alright, but they're making armies. They're doing good stuff. I'm trying to stick around this castle to make sure no one's taking it. Because I could help defend it, even with its very few defenders on its own. Although, defending such a place with so few archers is gonna be a bit difficult. You know, in a defensive situation, archers are kind of the most important thing. And none of my archers are even that skilled. They're all pretty low level. What about this castle? Can we besiege it? I mean, we only have 70 units, but Ugh, 200 defenders. Certainly not. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can defend pretty much anywhere with a decent number of archers on my side. But attacking another place, you usually want to have the numbers advantage to some degree. Because when attacking, the main consideration is having infantry. But you really need probably twice as many infantry as they have in order to actually make or have a decent chance to defeat an enemy castle like that. Especially a city, because those are very well defended. Alright, we'll just keep recruiting. For some reason, this... Oh no, that's the army. Okay. I was gonna say, if that was the random merchant that we did one quest for, I'd be upset. Because it kind of seemed like they would never disappear. Ah. We just took a bunch of them captive. I guess that means we won a big war over here. Yeah, they have 100 prisoners. That's quite a few. Did we already look at the... We did. Alright, so they're pushing on this front. And surprisingly, this castle with 0 real defense isn't getting attacked yet. I kind of thought that would be the first place they go. Just the Vlandians see that and go straight for it. But evidently not. They seem to have other things in mind. Veron Castle's taken. Quite nice. More archers, please. We need more archers. Although I guess if we're gonna fight the Vlandians, we might need more infantry and cavalry. Because archers get kind of countered by cavalry. And the Vlandians are always 200% cav. Alright, and I don't even have my companion back yet. What quest do you guys have? Need access to the commons. That one's iffy, because I think that gets me reputation with one person, but loses it with another. And I don't really want to do that. I need net gain on any quest that I do. Okay. My companion's returned. That's good. And then I think we're going to head up this way and start going to the Imperial towns, build up a good amount of infantry. Because if we can do that, despite his council's opposition, they always do that. Okay, they're taking their recruits from here, which is upsetting. Because those are filthy Imperials. They're taking all our good archers. Yeah, they're just jealous of how good our archers are. That's why they're not using their own archers. Oh, there's nothing in here? I guess there's 3 of their armies in there, so... You just need to fill up our army to the brim, and then go assault Valandia with everything we have. It probably won't be very much. Oh, there's that stupid caravan again. Go away. Nobody likes you. I don't need to be constantly updated on your existence. Just because I did one quest involving you that one time. Like, is this ever gonna go away? Is that just a permanent fixture of my game now? Until they, like, get assaulted by some enemy force and die? which might be me at a certain point. I might end up having to be that enemy force just to get them out of here. Alright, but none of our stuff is really under siege. I think we're attacking them quite heavily. Which is unfortunate. Oh, there they go. Okay. Castle defense, if I can get in. That is a large force. But we could do it. It depends on how many units I would lose breaking in. 23 troops. Now, if those could all just be infantry, I would do that. But probably not. Because that would be evenly split among all of our units. And probably a good number of archers, too. Because, yeah, if it could just be split between recruits and infantrymen, that would be good. But I also don't want them taking this castle. And I also want to do a defensive castle fight. Which is a little bit, you know, selfish, but... Man, but if I could fight this and beat all 4 of these armies in this castle, that would be kind of amazing. I think we just need to do it. Can I save? Because, depending on what units we lose, 12 infantry, 6 ranged, yeesh, 5 cavalry. That is pretty sucky. But we can't lose this. Okay, they're making... Okay, there we go. This shouldn't be too bad. I don't have the greatest bow. But we do still... I mean, we only lost 6 ranged units, so we should still have, like... I don't know, at least 15 ranged units on my side. And we have 1 catapult. That is more than enough. Because these enemies decided that because they have the numbers advantage, that they're gonna win. But that's not necessarily true. We need to get that catapult aimed at their ram. It's actually in a really good spot to fire at the ram, I think. I'm not the best at aiming these, but... Okay, you guys are aiming in the all wrong place. No. Over here. Right. How's that? That is way too low. Okay, never mind. We accidentally hit all their units. That's not nearly as important as getting that ram destroyed. We need more power. Too much power? Too much power. By quite a lot. Okay. It's fine. It's all a fine-tuning process. Okay, that's too far to the left, but very close. Just a little bit less power, and a tiny bit more to the left because it's moving. Alright. Not much damage delivered, but we took out some of the people in it. Dang it. Okay, direct hit. We need to turn it significantly. Lower the power even more. How did that miss? That was like right there. Okay. Direct hit again. Not enough, though. Yeah, it's just destroying the top things. It's not actually damaging the ram itself. I can't see over this, so I can't really judge how much less power we need. Okay, that just destroyed that. Not good. Not good at all. But I think we can actually hit the ram while it's at the gate with this. Just keep reloading. Oh, it's way too little. Okay, I thought we had too much power, but we had too little power. This is pretty bad. If that gate falls, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Way too much. These catapults are not very well optimized for this range. Okay. Get off of it. Okay. Doesn't matter now. That won't hit much. And our wimpy athletics is gonna need to struggle to get us over to that gatehouse. If that inner gate falls, we're in a bit of trouble. Although the numbers have been evened out significantly. Good work, soldier. Keep dropping those rocks as fast as you can. We need to even out the numbers. Okay, don't be dropping them on our guys. Our guys are pushing too far in. How do you go first person again? I think it was C? No. That's a character window. It's not F, because that's use. R? R. Okay. Okay, our guys are pushing out. That's good. I have a short bow. Not really going to be able to hit much with this. I think they're retreating. Oh no. Their melee guys are still coming in for some reason. Alright, we're getting the sword out. We need to hold the gate. Our archers are still holding the walls. But if their melee guys want to come at us at the gate, which, actually, I guess they left. That's kind of interesting. Usually they start trying to retreat at this point. But they just keep charging in. Kind of weird. But that means there'll be fewer and fewer units left for the next fight. 3 damage. These guys are well armored. That won't matter. If I can get in here with my sword. There we go. Yeah, I really need to get headshots, or else my sword isn't going to be able to cut through those guys' thick armor very well. Where are all their units? Oh, they're up on the battlements. Interesting. I guess they all went up there. Can't really shoot them from here. But I guess that's why they're not retreating, is because they're up on the walls. They think that they're still winning somehow. Oh, hi. Are you retreating now? Well, too bad. Nice. Who you guys throwing at? Oh, this guy. Yeah, trap him. He's not going anywhere. Get him. Get him. Okay, it took a while. Alright, well, we'll take that. 40 influence, 30 renown. Oh, man. I don't think it's over yet. Oh, it is. I guess that's why the fight was worth so much, because we just won in one action right there. Don't get any troops, which is sad, but everybody's upgraded. There we go. Oh, I also picked all my units in a specific way that made it so that I'm always taking the left upgrade, so that anytime I have upgrades, I can just spam the left upgrade. It makes it a lot easier. So let's see. Let's take anyone who's really high level here, because they usually sell for more. And we don't have a ton of prisoner space, so we'll just take up to what we can carry. And we get, oh my gosh. Coat of plates over mail. That is a lot of armor. We will be taking that. It may be a lot heavier, but I like it. We get fine mittens. Or no, these are better, but they're slightly heavier. That's fine. I'll take them. We get a nice bow. It's somewhat better than mine. Better missile speed. So I'll take that. Gotta really look through all these and make sure they're... Oh, these are way better. Okay. I went for that one first because it had the cape, but I guess the cape isn't always indication that it'll be better. These defensive battles. You lose a lot of units, but they're so worth it. Like, all of this is going to be, I would say a small fortune, but this is going to be a large fortune. Just selling all of this. Let's see if you have any significant upgrades. Oh my gosh, the leather scale armor is only slightly better and is like 7 times the weight. I'm not a fan of that. Let's see, but you get better mittens. Very nice. Or do we have better mittens? Because, yeah, we had the fine mail mittens. Those are better. And then, let's see. You already have the bear skin thing, which is pretty good. So we'll give you the cape. Oh, we can give you the hand-me-down armor from my main character. And I would give you a better composite bow, but you don't have enough bow skill for it. That's fine. And do I want to be giving my troops XP with all this? I do have quite a few troops I want leveled up. And we are kind of swimming in money. Like, we already have over 100,000, so maybe leveling up our units would be more important than getting some more money. Let's see, weapons-wise, we don't get any XP for leaving weapons just yet, so we'll take all those. Take all the horses and horse harnesses, and we'll take all their other loot. But the armor, for the most part, I think we'll keep here. Because we're just giving a straight 8,540 XP to my units. Which is pretty good, I think. And then we leave. So yeah, look at that. We get... Because we leveled up all our units after the fight, and then we get 8 additional level ups. Just from turning in all that armor. Very, very nice. but our entire army, like, number is now decimated. Most of our higher level units survived, but our archers were taken out. We have no horsemen. We really need to go around and start collecting more units. But that was 40 influence just for that one battle. That is why I like defensive sieges. Oh my gosh. 16,000 just from ransoming. But I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna keep the high profile ones, so we're not gonna get much money off of them. But we can go to the keep, I think. Donate prisoners to the dungeon. This will make it, first of all, we'll get a bunch of influence, and the person who owns this city will like us a lot more. Additionally, they'll have a much harder time escaping from a city's prison than from my own armies. Yeah, so increased by 7 with them, by 24 with them. Yeah, so the people that own the city really like me now, because I just gave 3 high-profile prisoners straight into their dungeon. So very much worth it, I think. And then we can sell all this stuff if we don't need it. Which is kind of hard to tell if we'll need it or not. A masterwork arming sword. I don't know. We can find better stuff later. I'm fairly certain. We might keep the compound bow, like this bow, instead of this one. Or that's not compound, it's composite. There we go. We'll keep the better bow. Keep the helmet. Sell the harness. Sell the cows. There we go. And our money increases ever more. And now we need to go back to recruiting everybody we see. Because our archer number is pitifully low. And our infantry have been kind of annihilated. But you know, as long as we... in like any siege battle, so long as you can take out their ram, you win, essentially. Like, there's never been a time where I was able to take out their ram before they took out the gate, and I lost. You know? Because they're at such a disadvantage when they're going up the ladders. Also, some places under attack again, I think. But I'm in no position to help whatsoever. So why do I have this selected? I don't really need that selected there. Let's just keep recruiting. Because it'll take a while, but eventually we'll be back into fighting shape. And we can go defend another location, possibly. It really sucks that your cavalry lose their horses in siege battles. Yeah, if your cavalry weren't turned just into regular infantry during a siege, then you could possibly leave them behind, like in the very back of your base. And then when the gate goes down, you can like send them forward in one big charge and hopefully get a lot of damage done. Maybe push the enemies back out through the gate. Alright, well they seem to be doing a lot of work over there. I've just kept seeing like positive "this person has been captured" messages in chat. So our guys are just continually capturing people. I do wonder when we're gonna demand peace and lots of tribute. Which is specifically why I didn't ransom the guys earlier. Because even though I very much could have and made a bunch of money from it, you lose a lot of bargaining power when you do that. And I think it would be best to keep that bargaining power so that our side can get as much tribute as possible at the end of this war. Or, you know, if we start losing, we still have that bargaining power to just say, hey, white peace, nobody give tribute to anyone, we're just not gonna die. So stingy with the archers. Just give them to me, please. But that was nice, a nice defensive fight. I'm quite happy that I was able to get a nice big fight in this stream. Not that a ton happened. Also, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this mod also made it so that there is a lot more of these archers in the town, like in the cities themselves. Because usually the cities didn't have many of the archers. It was only the little settlements that had them in any decent number. But now it seems to be a lot more mixed, as if each place has an equal chance of having any type of units. Which would be a good idea. Let's see. You just continue looking around. I wonder if that's the Vlandians attacking down there. And yeah, we're ignoring the... We could do the tournaments right now, but I'm just entirely in, like, recruitment mode. Just... wait, how many archers do we have? I've been zoning out. That's 22. And then 22 plus 4, 26. So 26 archers. It's almost to the 30 I wanted. Did I look here? I did. So if we have 26, we just need 4 more. And then I think I'll head over to the Empire area. Ooh, got Sargol. Yeah, because there's a lot of archers in the cities. Which is really weird to me, because normally the archers barely ever show up in the cities, if ever. As far as I know. I might be wrong, though. I might have just not seen any archers the first few times I went into cities and then been like, well, guess they don't have them, and just never checked again. Okay, how many? I wasn't keeping track. How many more is that? Okay, we want to lock these guys in too. So that's 24, 28. So you just need 2 more. Dos más. And Sargo is this city, right? Yeah. So we've taken a chunk out of their holdings now, which is quite nice. Because we did lose a castle over here to the Western Empire. So it's nice we're taking some land back for ourselves. Let's see. So it's an Empire city. But we might as well go there. Get some Empire recruits. How many of these guys do I want? Probably a lot. Probably most of my army is going to be just these infantry. But they can't turn into the cavalry like they used to. You need to find the cavalry already as cav. So that makes life a bit harder. Okay, we took another castle. I haven't seen anything pop up saying we lost castles, but I don't know if that's how that works. Like, does it tell you when you lose a castle, or does it just kind of happen? Alright, well, we don't have really much space at all for cavalry. So that's unfortunate. But, I mean, archers and infantry is sometimes all you need. So let's head back up into these parts and try to find the last of our archers. Oh, Sargo is getting retaken, it looks like. If we can find some archers, we might be able to stop that. Just like that. Okay. Okay, the quests are done. Can get some level ups. Ooh, +5 experience to infantry in your party for each enemy you kill with a two-handed weapon. And +5% more experience to melee troops. That's really good. Ooh. What does it mean with a heavy hit? Is that like a specific hit? I don't know. But also 20% recruitment costs lowered to infantry. That's pretty good. But I do use two-handed weapons a lot, and the +5% experience to all melee troops, because generally you get like your archers, and they rarely die, and the main bulk of the people that keep getting exchanged through your army is infantry, because they just keep dying and you keep recruiting more. So having increased infantry XP is very nice. But I kind of need to go with the one that'll make me better. So we'll go with this. A notable of your kingdom or a lord of your kingdom. Oh, and +30% influence gained from battles. I think I need to go with this one. Even though I would have liked notable to be increased, but also the influence gained from battles is pretty big. Ooh, +2 experience per day to all troops in the party. That's really nice. Or +4 experience per day to the lower tier troops. I need to go with that one, I think. Because getting those units up to tier 3 faster is super useful. Okay, and here we are. +10% build speed to ranged. Now this one's tough because I want the shield hit points, but I want the ranged siege engine build speed. I think I have to go with the build speed because I don't use shields nearly as much as I use two-handed weapons. Plus, they usually don't run out of hit points. So we're just going to go with that. And then we'll increase Steward again. Get that leveling up faster. And let's head over to Sargul. See what the situation is over there. That's a long ways away, though. But it's nice that all my allies in Britannia are actually so competent. You know, sometimes I'm kind of used to them being completely sucky. Okay, so they'll fight that. That's fine. We don't even need to get involved. Anyways, the landscape has changed significantly. Because I think this episode we lost a castle up here and gained a city that's gonna be defended. I don't know if we're gonna lose that again. And it looks like these guys are attacking this castle. Or no, that's a city. So we might even gain this city too. But I will leave that where it is, and we're gonna end the stream there. So that was quite a lot got done, I must say. I had a good time with it as well. So we're gonna do the raid thingy. as always. And yeah, I'll be back again probably tomorrow, most likely, unless something catastrophic happens. Yeah, that's about it. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.